Constellation dreams, life's more than it seems. Games with friends, wishes never end. We play and we laugh on the star's silent path. Constellation life, no room for strife. Chill beats around, cosmic vibes all bound. Feel a smooth sound, feet off the ground. Cassie's journey bright in the cool of night, chasing lights afar. She's a shining star. We play and we laugh on the star's silent path. Constellation life, no room for strife. Chill beats around, cosmic vibes all bound. Feel a smooth sound, feet off the ground. Cassie in the night sky, purple haze flying high. Stars in her eyes, under moonless skies. Constellation dreams, life's more than it seems. Games with friends, wishes never end. We play and we laugh on the star's silent path. Constellation life, no room for strife. Chill beats around, cosmic vibes all bound. Feel a smooth sound, feet off the ground. Cassie's journey bright in the cool of night, chasing lights afar. She's a shining star. We play and we laugh on the star's silent path. Constellation life, no room for strife. Chill beats around, cosmic vibes all bound. Feel a smooth sound, feet off the ground. Cassie in the night sky, purple haze flying high. Stars in her eyes, under moonless skies. Constellation dreams, life's more than it seems. Games games with friends, wishes never end. We play and we laugh on the star's silent path. Constellation in life, no room for strife. Chill beats around, cosmic vibes all bound. Feel a smooth sound, feet off the ground. Cassie's journey bright in the cool of night, chasing lights afar. She's a shining star. We play and we laugh on the star's silent path. Constellation in life, no room for strife. Chill beats around, cosmic vibes all down. Feel a smooth sound, feet off the ground. Cassie in the night sky, purple haze flying high, stars in her eyes.
Hello, 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 hello. Okay, we're gonna play. Okay, so as usual, I have forgotten how to play this game. But let's get into it. Where am I? Casebook. Front door of our manor. Okay. My golly, it's so big. What the heck?
It's a bizarre object, and yet oddly familiar.
It's a mermaid.
Did you just remember something? Yes. A room full of curiosities and artifacts. I think I can find it in the manor.
Sherlock. So, you continue to pursue the imaginary. I had hoped you might have got all this out of your system by now.
Mycroft, what are you doing here? Get out of my house.
It's my house, actually. I've come to bring you back.
I have no interest in returning, let alone with you. I know you lied about Mother all these years, claiming she was merely ill, but but she was unstable. She never had tuberculosis. She was not recuperating, but mentally deteriorating, and you never once thought to tell me. How dare you?
I shall not indulge this petulant tantrum. You can just tire yourself out and then slink back to London with your tail between your legs.
Just tell me everything. I'm an adult now. Show me the basic courtesy of an explanation. You know I will find out eventually.
The goal was stability, and that's what you got. The right thing for everyone was to try and move on from her passing.
The consequences of one's actions determines what is right or wrong.
Yes, exactly. The ends justify the means. After leaving Cordona, Sherlock, you had a normal childhood. In London, I was able to support you, guide you, shape you into a fine and productive young man. You have so much potential, so much to offer society.
But that's not the end. Now I found the truth, and it has shattered everything I knew about her, about you, and about myself. I feel unstable because of you. Your actions were not justified. Lying never is.
Oh, grow up, Sherlock. It was a white lie which has as much use in the realm of the interpersonal as the international. It is time you come to accept that some things are bigger than yourself.
Oh, you are full of it. You like to pretend you care about the big picture, but it's just an ego trip. You like knowing more than others. You like greasing palms and rubbing shoulders with the rich and powerful. You like having eyes and ears everywhere. The fact it helps the nation is incidental, because all you care about is yourself.
It's true. I have agents everywhere, including Cordona. If you weren't so damn stubborn, you'd realize that means I'm only here for you.
Huh. They had an argument. Forget what I'm supposed to do. Okay.
I remember returning home with a pair of perfect sticks. We wanted to turn them into training swords.
Oh, that's right. We stood there, frozen, staring at something huge in the main hall. It was a giant aquarium with a living mermaid in it.
What?
Impossible. It must have been something else. Oh, of course, that mortifying hoax presently taking up space in our front yard.
Well, fine. Your memory's better than mine. But I'm sure we started examining it immediately. And someone else was around too.
It was my mother. She asked what I thought of the artifact.
You were really concentrating and holding something in your hand.
I inspected it with a magnifying glass and was able to confirm it was made of two different skeletons. The mermaid was a fake.
And so it was time to smash the thing. Your mother took a hammer and...
Slow down, John. That's not how it happened. I remember other people joined us. The workers took the artifact and placed it into the cabinet of curiosities. It became part of Mother's collection of fakes. She always said that the truth lies in the details. This mermaid helped me to learn that.
Oh.
Ah yes, my mother's studio. She was an authenticator, and this was her cabinet of curiosities.
I never saw the point.
Mother said
What
this
does it
was among
matter
the
if some
hunting trophies
artifact
of a
is
Scottish
real or
Viscount.
not? It still exists, So he tried to persuade everyone that his forest was inhabited by these beasts. It would have been thrilling if it were actually true.
I remember this cozy blanket. It was perfect for...
Wigwam! Oh, that was a joy to build them. Imagining ourselves as wayfarers on the other side of the world.
So many calling cards. Mycroft liked to keep useful people at hand. Reliable and driven. I recognize Mycroft's handwriting. Officer Luciano J. Placido.
Dear Mr. Holmes, please accept my deepest gratitude for your recent help with that personal matter. I started to think that what may have happened were it not for your keen eye as a sharp man. Was assured should have passed across once again, so will be greatly very grateful.
Dated 24th of April, 1869. Carefully opened.
Mr. Mycroft Holmes, Cordona City Halls writes to inform you that the trial of Dr. Otto Richter in the death of Mrs. Violet Holmes has been assigned to His Honor Judge McDougall. Your application for a closed hearing has been granted. You are hereby informed that the prosecution has called you as a primary witness in the trial of Dr. Richter. You must present yourself at the Criminal Court of Cordona on the days listed overly.
This drawer was always closed. Only Mycroft knew how to open it.
I remember we tried to break it open and spy on him, but alas, had no success. Maybe today's the day. Oh, Sherry. Look, it's Roger. This jolly old man's well preserved. Even looks refreshed.
I doubt he drew much interest at the auction.
That's for the best. I'd be upset if he fell into the wrong hands.
The so-called mummy of a Persian princess. The defrauders did good work, but missed one small detail. It's the mummy of a man. And this one was brought from a German museum. They claimed it belonged to Vikings. Nonsense, of course. Vikings never had horns on their helmets.
A torn diploma found in the cabinet of curiosity. Someone deliberately ripped it into several pieces. Reassembled and translated. The diploma reads, on behalf of the board of the University of Geneva, Switzerland, we, rectors of the university, noting that Mr. Otto Richter has undergone the tests required by the laws and regulations, confer on him on the degree of Doctor of Medicine with the rights and prerogatives so attached.
Clearly, it was deliberately torn. I wonder why someone would do that. The Tulpa, Studies in Tibetan Mentalism. An impressive number of bookmarks. Someone was rather obsessed with this subject.
My dear brother, I heard you recently arrived in Cordona. Have you come to see me? I do miss our evening conversations, even if we never agreed in our options. Cordona is home to a stunning new art gallery, which I visit every Thursday. Meet me there. Oh, and do not seek class. I left that name behind. Mrs. Holmes is a patient of considerable interest and an ideal test subject to explore some of my theories. I will attempt to repeatedly immerse her in the traumatic situation that precipitated her mental illness. It is my belief that reliving that moment may give her mind a chance to embrace what happened, accept it, and effectively cure itself. I'm confident in my hypothesis and merely need to prove it. In addition, it's fortuitous to be around the broader Holmes family. Perhaps I will be able to also examine the heredity of psychological traits, be they competencies or disorder. It is already apparent that all family members share an uncommonly high intelligence. First, the father's conditions would affect the mind of the youngest boy, Sherlock, while I cannot conduct proper medical examination due to my practice and oldest elder son. It seems that the boy suffers ongoing hallucination and informant. Oh my goodness.
The full plate armor of Sir Robert Swanford. I was told my father won it in a wager.
Armour is armour, but look at his sword. Oh, how badly I wanted to wield the blade. Maybe you take it instead of your pistol.
I'm starting to remember something. Ah, the memory comes back. We snuck about watching him.
He closed the drawer and went to the hall. We were like two shadows crawling behind him.
He opened the door to the postman, and they exchanged documents. If it was a real postman, of course. The painting on the wall was slightly atilt. He stopped and straightened it. Then he threw some logs into the fire and sat in his armchair to read.
It's as boring now as it was then. I'm sorry, Sherry, but I think that's it.
Wait, John, we never use the fireplace in the mornings. What if... A bit of juniper in the fireplace created a soothing atmosphere. It's the little things, isn't it? I think this is what we're looking for.
We made it. So what's there?
Dossiers on the most influential people on Cordona. Mycroft always had a habit of building files on everyone he met. Gifted by Queen Victoria herself. Single malt whiskey. Mycroft's favourite. Otto Richter. This one is rather thick. Mycroft can be truly dogged in his research.
Otto Richter is a 45 years old, born to a respected family in Bern, Switzerland, unmarried, no heirs, medical practitioner graduating from the University of Geneva, Switzerland. Graduation was postponed a year due to a minor scandal on one of his placements. Parents died of cholera in 1863. Only remaining family is a half-brother, Klaus, age 35, present whereabouts of Klaus Richter known as in Cardona.
I used this ladder to look at the top shelf, right? On the day of Mother's breakdown upstairs.
Right you are, Sherry.
We heard a noise. I can't recall of exactly what, and we didn't have a great view from behind the statue. Books and papers from the table somehow ended up on the floor. Now it's coming to the surface. I feel it.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry.
Wait,
Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry.
That was so.
Concentrate.
Come on, Sherry. Let's go outside. Wait. Did you hear that? Come here, Sherry.
You call this progress? Charlatan, amateur. I'm not letting you anywhere near my mother again.
So there was a quarrel between them.
It all happened shortly after the incident in Violet's room on April 9th. Sherry decided to play with an artifacts in the cabinets of curiosities, and of course I went with him. As a result, we became unintentional witnesses to an argument between Mycroft and Otto Richter. Sherlock's brother was angry. He was sure that Dr. Richter had done something dubious to their mother and that it had backfired. He called Otto a charlatan.
I heard a noise in the hall. Let's check it out.
Another fake Holy Grail. Its owner claimed to be the heir of King Arthur. Scarcely believable. He also insisted a deadly rabbit was hunting him. Watkinson and Holman, Chapter 1, by Wallace Dioram.
Oh, Mycroft. He always acts so serious, but then reads tripe like this.
John, if I remember correctly, you couldn't put this book down.
Sherry, look! We've got a parcel here. Hurry up and let's see what's inside.
Oh.
An artifact from Palau carved out of bone and claimed to be 300 years old. My mother proved it was a fake. My very favorite plaything. It was the perfect... Cannot believe all my toys are still here.
Hey, they were not just yours, they were half mine too.
I'm looking forward to learning to play it, as soon as I have some free time. The first chemical laboratory I ever made. I almost miss its elegant simplicity. I will need a proper outfit to match this.
Coal dust from Miner's End, sandy dirt from the old city. We scoured the island top to bottom for these soil samples.
Need to repeat this one day, but with bullets. Sharp and well balanced. It would be a pity to leave such a tool behind.
One of your early sketches of me. And a rather unflattering one at that. Just look at my nose. You do miss her.
I do. A magnificent tool made for a...
Huh.
Curious purpose, staring into the sky. I've definitely found a better use for it.
Doctor, dear Mr. Holmes, I'm waiting for you at Twice 9 on Turkers Lane across from Cordona Abbey in northern Grand Saray. Come at once. If inconvenient, come anyway. Always your friend, baby. Yes, I sent you the appropriate outfit for this place to avoid any unnecessary complication. Hope it fits.
An invitation that comes with a mask. We can't miss this, Sherry.
Marcus Lane in northern Grand Ray. Di ba to ipapasok? Nakakaloka hapat nasa labas. Excuse me po. Where was it? Where am I going? Oh. They're here? Thank you.
Welcome, sir. I do hope you enjoy yourself. Welcome, sir. I...
Enjoy the evening, sir. There is still plenty of time before the grand finale.
All right.
What? Palaki yung OBS ko. What the?
Gather information about Cordona's elite.
I guarantee we'll have a good time.
Huh.
You have such pretty hands. What can you do with them?
I'm so excited about the event.
My goodness, Sherlock. They made a blood fountain.
No, John, it's definitely not blood, just wine. Gahor, is it a guess?
Let's see that stallion up close. I should write to my friend about the handsome men here. He'd appreciate it. I've worked up an appetite since the last party.
Oh, there's beauties. Manches is the best, as always. Oh, I heard the finale will be splendid.
May I ask for your assistance?
I have nothing to hide, sir, but I've never heard of this.
Huh. So who should I ask?
I need a rest from my insatiable wife.
Huh.
My husband thinks I am playing bridge here.
well-known and recent plays to keep up to date with the current trends. These medieval botany and chemistry books look even more satanic than the occult ones. These medieval botany and romantic poetry and prose. Someone's in touch with their feelings. Codex Orchis. Why does this occult book sound like a flower?
Oh wow. Let's go to.
Can I ask you a question?
I have nothing to hide, sir, but I've never heard of this.
Help me, please.
Excuse me? What? I'm not sure I know.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry. You sure you know what you're doing?
Oh gosh, where did I go? Oh no.
Sherlock! Friend! I wasn't sure you'd come.
Werner, I see you are not yourself.
The more time you spend here in Cordona, the more I feel it my duty to bring you into our world and show you all we have to offer.
And what is on offer today?
Pleasure, indulgence, relief, and relaxation. You've earned some time for yourself, have you not?
Those who know me would say I'm incapable of it.
Nonsense. I refuse to believe there is anyone permitted to know Sherlock Holmes.
Huh. You may be right.
Then free yourself from inhibition and expectation. The night is young, and so are the guests. You should try to enjoy both. It's not healthy for handsome men to spend every night alone, and certainly not in a house filled with such melancholic memories.
I must admit, my travels have proven more taxing than expected. I'm less confident in my life and myself. Time of relaxation seems a distant dream.
So can I tempt you with a physical aid to your moral consolations? There's wine, of course, something to smoke, or perhaps an artificial paradise? Yes, something more spiritual, a potentiator to sharpen the mind. A 7% solution of, well, that'd be telling, but you must try it.
My mind already operates at a far higher level than most. I struggle to believe anything could improve it. My ultimate duty is to provide the world with truth, and I do that perfectly well as is.
Duty? You've never cared about that before.
Of course I do. Exposing a lie, revealing a fact, that is a moral responsibility.
That's not morality. Morals are what happens afterwards when truth collides with consequence. Do you ever follow up on cases you solved? Do you ever see what happened next? Visit the victims? Ensure justice is served in the courts? And how do you choose where to direct your attention? Are there not deserving causes to which your brilliance could be applied but isn't?
You ascribe me more power than I possess. I have a narrow skill set and work within that mandate. What occurs afterward is irrelevant.
With every action or inaction, you place a finger on the scales of morality. Many in the city would see you as abdicating your responsibility.
I haven't.
Not me, of course. Morality is subjective, just like truth. There is little to be gained from indulging in it, and far better things to indulge in. Now I must insist on easing any burdens I've placed upon your shoulders. Show yourself a kindness, and try this rather delectable concoction.
Should I take it or not?
If this solution truly does assist with thinking, then well, perhaps it would be puerile to overlook an opportunity to study it. I'll take it with me.
Yes, Sherlock. Very good. And now, our evening begins in earnest. I just remembered. I'm sorry, Sherlock. My mind's delightfully impaired. Please take this key. It opens the altar room, past the library.
Pardon? Altar room? What now, Werner?
Go quickly and find our Fabio. Only you can make him talk. I'll join you in a minute.
Huh. A still house. Everyone's
Can I ask you a question?
I can't help you with that, sir.
Can I ask you a question?
Excuse me? What? I'm not sure I know.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who are you asking? About what and dressed as what?
Ah, I know the perfect girl for you.
You have such pretty hands.
Hey, Ansel, I see that look in your eyes.
Oh, don't act like you haven't thought about it, darling. Oh, don't act like you
My
haven't thought
goodness.
about it, darling.
Do you know what was here before Mancho's family bought it?
Before Mancho's family, the mansion was owned by an occultist architect. This dedicated his life to conducting a powerful ritual from the Forgotten Tomb, but the ordinary magic circle proves too weak for it. That was why he built this mansion. Keen-eyed noticed that its shapes correspond with certain magical symbols and some walls have cavity. One day, the architect simply disappeared, and ashtray on the floor was all that remained. Perhaps he was successful in this endeavor.
That's what I like about this party. Bring me more dirt, Sherry. One more piece, and I can expose these base hedonists. Curtains do not guarantee privacy.
And you still need a crack, despite being ethereal.
Do not distract me. It's not easy to play blindfold.
Let me know if you need anything, sir.
Mancho's had to enforce the masks.
Ay, mali.
Mancho's had to
People describe the scandal from a previous party. Vice Governor Cowden was found by his wife-to-be, Prussian Duchess, in the company of young men. Although the marriage was intended to be a political one, the emotions of the Duchess were real. The incident instigated political crisis between Crotona and Prussia. Although there were only a few notes of protest, the governor fired his protege.
I'll pin them down with this scoop. Thank you, Sherlock.
Okay.
Enjoy the event, sir.
Wait, is this the... Oh, yeah. the heck?
My God. Was he here this whole time?
This crude tattoo partially covers as slave branding. A blunt force trauma may have suffered an internal hemorrhage. This golden handle has a bloodstain on it. The dagger is heavy and sharp, but lacks balance. The wound is deep. A precise strike reached the heart.
What?
This worm-like sigil has been drawn with his own blood. The victim has clenched the fabric so firmly in his fist that it's nigh impossible to remove it. He died right here. Werner, care to explain what is going on here?
On nights like these, it's not unusual for some attendees to get a little exuberant. It's part of the appeal. Unfortunately, it appears things have gotten out of hand. Yes, some are more prone to bend the rules of morality.
That's murder. I doubt there's anything left to bend. Why did you not tell me immediately? We were chatting about trivial matters for some time.
If I'm completely honest, Sherlock, I've consumed a rather potent cocktail of substances. My attention slips and drifts. But I'm glad I thought to call for you.
You sent me a disguise.
Oh dear, did I? Well, since I found the body, Mr. Manchios has agreed that you can investigate the matter. I promise my mind will behave itself going forward.
All right. Then pull yourself together, Werner. Mr. Manchios is the owner of the manor, yes?
And the host of Cordona's most memorable parties. He promises even the ugliest guest a partner for the night. And for the ones with more unconventional tastes, Mr. Manchios provides other services.
What a caring person.
You cannot begin to imagine.
How did you discover the body? In between guzzles of alcohol?
I was set to perform in a fecundity rite with Fabio and came to inquire further. It was a staged ritual where he was to play the principle of life.
And the rehearsal was unsuccessful?
Huh. Who knows? I found him alone on the altar, his blood dripping to the floor.
And then?
Then I called Mr. Manchios. He was panicking, so I told him about you. We left the room and locked the door. Then we were...
filling time?
Waiting for you was stressful. We indulged in some simple comforts. Overindulged, perhaps.
Were you well acquainted with Fabio, the victim?
Everyone knew Fabio, or wanted to. His beauty was the talk of the island. Too handsome to go unnoticed. He was magnetic. Fat wallets fought for the privilege of having him. He offered the pleasures of performance, and more.
The police remain unaware of this tragic event?
Some of them may be hiding behind their masks. They conceal many things. But we didn't want the authorities to create more problems. Besides, after a few cocktails, their incompetence will have soared to new heights.
How do you know I even want the case?
I promised you relaxation. If there's one thing I know about you, Sherlock, it's that nothing soothes you more than a good mystery.
What about the fertility ritual? There was something about Fabio being a principle of life.
Fabio was supposed to portray the beauty of life's origin. Flowers, oil... Not this travesty that seems straight out of the Inquisition.
So this ritual is not the fertility rite. What was it meant to look like?
It begins with a woman lying naked on a flower bed on the altar. She represents Gaia, the earth. As I cover her in oils, we chant for the principle. As our calls reach a climax, Fabio enters and copulates with her. After he finishes, I stab her with a dagger. That part's just pretend, of course.
But the intercourse is not?
I did not expect you to be such a prude. Are you a virgin? It is nothing to be ashamed of, but it would explain the color of your cheeks. The fertility rite marks the start of our festivities. The principle of life is beautiful, intimate, essential. It must not be stopped.
Yet it appears that someone did stop it. What about the naked woman? Can you tell me anything about her?
Oh yes, Matista. She's one of Fabio's compatriots and a performer too. I haven't seen her today, actually.
When you discovered the body, was the door open?
No, it was locked. Oh, that reminds me. It's a minor detail, but the first time I came to speak to Fabio, I left without entering, having been unable to open the door.
You didn't have the key?
No, I had it. Don't look at me like that. I was mostly sober. I suspect there was a key in the other side of the door, blocking the lock.
That detail may very well be major, Werner. Well done. So you returned later only to find the lock was not blocked?
Correct. After an hour had passed, I tried again and was able to unlock the door. That's when I discovered poor, handsome Fabio.
I was so busy checking something, I thought I forgot to listen to the story. What the heck?
The herbs here are Salvia divinorum. They have a slight hallucinogenic effect to emphasize the ceremony.
Here.
This elaborate box must be for the ritual dagger. This oil has a slight aroma of flowers and olive. The ointment smells mouse-like. I presume it is an aphrodisiac prepared from a Spanish fly.
Nothing here. Wait, there's something on the other side. The heck? That's mirror.
Enough cigars to burn down the entire mansion. Blood. A sturdy bottle met a not-so-sturdy human. It didn't break only because it was unopened. An open wound spoiled the carpet. Why don't people tidy up after themselves?
Ay, shit, mali. Ay, what am I doing?
The wounded person was here for some time. A bloody handprint on an armchair. A person leaned against the doorframe. They left a smudged trail of blood. There appear to be no further traces leading to the altar.
Okay, so it leads to the same room.
The pitcher is empty, but with puddles around it. Blood clots are adhered to the sides of the drain. Identical to the robes the guests are wearing. Props, decorations, and tools for a more detailed set. This is a different ritual.
I found a scenario of some sort of ritual with the remark written at the beginning. It says, "Read and rehearse this rite." Man chose. The naked woman lies on the altar on a bed of flowers, symbolizing Mother Gaia. The one who leads the ritual oils the body of the woman to awaken her inner fertility. Participants should chant at this moment and call for the man who can please Mother Gaia. Then the man who will impersonate the principle of life may come to engage in sexual converse with her. What the heck? Don't ignore the guests, Matista, and stop boring them. They don't want to hear about your stupidity. They want to feel how beautiful they are and how generous you can be towards them. You are here to please and celebrate life. Remember, each guest paid a great deal to be with you. Ranchos.
How can anyone accept such behaviour?
True, true.
A useful tool for a disguise arsenal. Handcrafted and luxurious cufflinks. There's also a note. For my Fabio, Banchos. The key is similar to the one that Vogel gave me. The capital F on the key fob might refer to Fabio.
Would you recognise me in one of these? I suppose not.
Similar to the guests' robes, apart from the bloodstains.
So, Sherry, do you have any ideas about the case?
Perhaps, perhaps. I think I can deduce what happened here.
What's that?
The sign reminds me of the astrological symbol for Mars.
I think it's an unknown one. Oh, wait. Okay, so
I'm back.
hello, love. Are you back for good, or are you gonna do something pa?
Depends. Ano daw? Nawala yung mic mo lang.
Sabi ko, oh, it depends.
Yeah. Depende kay father.
I feel like that's the most reasonable one. Oh god, oh god, what happened? Oh wait, I'm missing something. Shit, ano na pala?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
So Fabio makes his way inside. Ay, sino yun? Nanonood ako ng CCTV habang naglalaro eh. Nandun kasi sa labas yung mga bata.
Wala nang babantay? Ay, wala nga pala. Umalis sila, tita? Saan napunta? Gano?
Fellowship. So may bustos.
Saan ba pumunta ako dyan para at least may bantay yung bata? Kung alam ko lang, baka dumiretso na ako dyan para bantay yung bata. Pero okay lang, may CCTV naman yung malaga.
Like
You're not even trying, Sherry.
gosh.
Concentrate.
I feel like oh yeah, right. Because Bobby has the key. Okay, so
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
oh,
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
that's the most Okay, and then... Oh, wait. This one.
The bottle was used as a weapon during a scuffle in the smoking lounge. Then, to ensure no one would interrupt, the murderer locked the door. The unconscious body of the victim was moved to the altar room.
Tipid na yung cost.
Once the body was
Ano
on
na,
the altar,
pagilan
the
na-
murderer
Gas. Ha? Hindi kausap ko yung sarili ko. Talk to myself.
robed from anyone's eyes.
Hindi, ninahamo lang
washed
talaga
himself
ako eh.
and took a
Alam ko
clean-
mga 10% na lang ako sa'yo.
Hot dog.
Are you
Naka-max
alright?
volume ako dito sa mic
You're
ko.
on the floor,
At
not moving.
Posibleng may
I know
mic ko,
what happened here.
narinig ko yung dito sa voice meter ko. Green bar.
okay na, okay na, okay na.
Hindi, hininahamon.
Hot dog.
Hindi na ako magtotalk.
Hot dog.
Hot dog.
Wala tuloy ako. Man, yun. The murderer washed the cloth from himself. No, okay.
Bibili ng mga kailangan sa electrical. Wait lang laba. Babrowse lang ako. Wait lang.
Okay po, go lang po.
I'm starting to put the pieces together.
Fabio was stabbed.
I see nothing gets past you, Werner. Yes, he was stabbed, but only after being knocked out in the next room and placed here. I do not yet know why.
So, who's responsible?
Well, it was one person working alone, and the murderer has now donned a robe. He or she could be hiding in plain sight. We have lost time, Werner, but your discretion may prove to be a benediction after all.
Rico?
The murderer had to have access to this room. After the crime, he used his own key to lock the door. So, who had the key to the altar room?
I'm not sure. As a special guest, I was provided one by Mr. Manchios. He should be able to tell you of any others.
Where can I find him?
Most likely in the main hall, entertaining his guests. He has a mask with golden stars. You can't miss him. But please be discreet. We don't want to risk disturbing the revelry.
The heck was that? Golden star.
Kurt Manchios, I presume. I'm Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, you must be the one Werner told me about. What a sweet voice you have. It must belong to a handsome young man. Can I call you Sherlock?
As you wish, Mr. Manchios. Mr. Vogel asked me to help you. The body in the altar room requires answers, and quickly. I suspect the murderer to still be here.
What? Lower your voice. I don't want anyone to hear us.
I need to find all those who had the key to the altar room. As far as I know, Mr. Vogel, Fabio, and you had access to it. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes. Also, Matista and Santos.
Santos? Who is that?
Santos Pinchetti, my major domo. In his opinion, at least.
I'd like to speak to Mr. Pinchetti and Matista. Do you have somewhere I might have a private conversation with them?
Of course, of course. Let me think. Matista is entertaining the guests somewhere, and Santos... Oh, yes. He will be busy with the servants. Or the cook. What's that noise? What's going on?
What the heck?
Freeze, filth. You're under arrest.
What? Wait, what the heck? Why am I arrested?
Committed a crime, and now I have to free you, kiss your hand, and apologize for the inconvenience. Your Grace.
I did tell you that Mr. Vogel and I were innocent. I emphasized it in my statement.
Your statement? Thanks to some bigwigs who work for the so-called good of the country by releasing fleas like you. Thank God we have Vogel in his letter. Once I get to that goldfish, I'll...
Bigwig? Oh, my wretched brother Mycroft and his long nose.
Wait, did you say Mycroft? Mycroft Holmes? Are you the youngest son of Violet Holmes, rest her soul?
You knew my mother?
Not personally, no. Not exactly. I was working on the paperwork for that case.
Would you happen to remember anything of the events?
Well, I didn't make the inquiry, but I remember seeing some notes. Why?
Wait lang.
Tutuin ko lang lab ng vegetables.
Okay lang, go lang pala. May pinapost na nga sa IG.
Sige po. Berbe po love you.
Love you. Ano, naitag ko ba siya? Mariosep. Hindi ko alam kung naitag ko. Bahala na, uy. Okay. I click.
Perhaps we can negotiate. I could be quite useful.
Huh. Got you hooked, right? You know what? Stark and the others think they're the smartest here, thanks to you. Let me get this straight. Are you listening to me, lad?
I'm all ears.
Take this case. Report to me only, to Constable Harvey Oswald. I'll leave everything I have on this table. Find the murderer. Be a real copper. Question the suspects, make them sing, give me something substantial.
And if Mr. Vogel is not a suspect?
If he's innocent, then you can take your favourite degenerate away from here. If you slip or mess with the evidence, then trust me, your brother won't save you from my bludgeon. Meanwhile, I'll be checking the archive for you. If anybody asks, then you're a consulting detective.
Let's make a start then, partner.
I, Santos Pinchetti, am a witness who reports a suspicion of murder at Manchas Mansion in Grand Saray. During preparations for the social party, I heard loud noises from the closed altar room. Immediately, I thought of the sacrifice of a living being overviewed by none other than the Kurt Manchas. There was blood on the walls, strange symbols, and a dagger in the heart. As soon as I was able to think clearly, I rushed to the police station to report my findings. The station responded to the deposit by sending a patrol, while the witness left the station and went home. Following a report from a witness of the satanic ritual, who claimed to have found a body, the raid on the Manchas mansion was granted. It resulted in the arrest of multiple suspects and dispersal of a group in masks and robes caught in acts of gross indecency and unnatural behavior. The body of the victim was found lying on the altar with a knife wound in his chest. What's that? What are they doing? Okay. The officers identified the victim, Fabio 20, a local performer and artist. Arrested suspects, V. Vogel. V. Vogel had a letter of an insulting nature in his possession which had been written by the victim. He claims to have found the body. He is infamous for his eccentric personality. As Holmes carried a murder weapon, a dagger with the victim's blood and other items of evidence, he was invited by another suspect, V. Vogel, presumably to obstruct the official investigation. K. Manchas. K. Manchas, the owner of the mansion and organizer of the satanic party, paid the victim to participate in the ritual, had access to the crime scene. Batista, Fabio's partner and participant in the ritual, tried to escape, resisted arrest, owned a book with a description of the ritual performed in the outer room. Some of the guests are temporarily detained for further questioning. Okay.
Back on track to solve the case.
The provider of the ticket has permission to inspect all evidence on case number and okay, wow, there's a lot to unpack here, huh? Vogel is under arrest and is one of the primary suspects. Okay.
Look, I found Werner.
Could you help me?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
Good day, Mr. Manchios. I am Constable Oswald's partner in this investigation.
Be quick and gentle. Some of your colleagues are untrained boors. Although I don't mind meeting young officers. The new blood here.
If you cooperate in finding Fabio's murderer, there will be no need to meet with the boars again.
That voice. Werner's friend? You're the policeman. What a disappointment.
Only an undercover agent can scour a ditch full of deviants. I am a consulting detective, although I'm capable of replacing the entire department through my consultations.
Sharp-tongued, I like it. May I presume this tongue will get us out of this trouble? I would be so indebted and glad to repay you.
Nothing's changed. I'm looking for the murderer. That's the only way to get us out of trouble.
But it shouldn't take much time, correct? We're all busy after all.
I need to examine you first. You are a little over the top with your use of makeup, Mr. Manchios. Is it so difficult for you to acknowledge your age?
Well, Sherlock, that's easy for you to say to an old man when you look as though you are barely 15.
But still, it shouldn't be an issue for someone of your status.
For people of my age, it isn't an issue, no. But the younger ones can be so afraid of wrinkles and grey flecks. I have to adapt.
Such a methodical man who cares for his body but misses the soap under his fingernails. Are you so impatient, or perhaps even impulsive?
I wouldn't call myself that. Silly little details. If I missed it, it wasn't important. Or rather, it was less important than who or what I was focused on.
Mr. Vogel told me a little about your parties, but I would like to know more directly from you.
I'm all yours, Sherlock. You have me arrested and locked here with you alone.
Okay, wait lang. I'm gonna be right back. I'm back.
Why did you invite Mr. Vogel as your special guest?
He's a pretty fellow. He's capable of surprising the public. He has a talent for saying words that no one else would wish to either say or hear.
I suppose I can't argue with that.
He is a free addition to the eccentricity of the party, which is fine by me, as long as it enhances my party.
I'd like to know who you usually invite to your parties.
Free minds who are able to leave reality for an evening, who can taste forbidden fruit without prejudice. There is nothing that quite spices up life like these parties, assuming one is old enough and has worked many years for the good of one's country.
Oh, all true laborers, I see. What was Fabio like? His personality, his habits? Anything you can tell me?
He was the brightest star of my parties. Young, magnetic, and full of energy. I don't even want to mention his beauty. Otherwise, I'll be sobbing.
An expensive champion, I imagine.
His performances were flawless. He deserved his payment. Do you think he was murdered because of money?
Possibly. What about the other guests? Were they used to opening their wallets as well?
I wouldn't restrict my guests from anything. I'm sure Fabio received a few coins from others for his services.
Hello, Square. Hello, hello. How is you? Kamusta naman ang iyong ano? Natapos ko lang to, so I really wanna finish this. Ang dami kong laro. I will kill the spiders. Okay.
That's not something I know much about. That's not something I know much about.
Wait, what?
I appreciate your cooperation, Mr. Manchios. Wait just a moment, I have something to check.
Okay. Oh, I think this is Matista.
I'm Sherlock Holmes. I'm helping Constable Oswald. You are Matista, Fabio's friend.
This body, yes, it's Matista. But it's a mere shell that will die someday. Just like Fabio.
Please accept my condolences for your friend.
Thank you.
I'm just here to ask questions and find Fabio's murderer.
It will not bring Fabio back.
Oh my gosh. She do a lot of self-harm. Oh wait, no. They have the same.
Fabio and yourself were slaves, am I correct? You have a similar branding on your body.
Yes. It was a long time ago.
Couldn't help but also notice fresh cuts upon your forearms.
The cuts helped me to forget my past, to cover the old wounds and hide them.
How did you escape?
Something happened. One night the master fell down the stairs. I made him fall, and he died. We ran away that day. We managed to get on a ship and traveled here, to Cordona. Fabio and I started a new life here. It was very hard at first, but it became better with time. Until today.
The bruises on your neck are not self-inflicted. Someone else made them.
Some guests can't contain themselves. They even bite, sometimes.
Where's the archive again? My goodness.
I know I can handle the news.
Wait, I need to stop and look at.
I appreciate...
Wait. Where is Fogo? Oh, here.
Werner, are you alright?
Oh, yes. Everything's fine. In fact, it's something of a family reunion. My brother spent quite some time in this place himself.
You should not be here. I told the police everything I knew, but they refused to let you go. They require proof to free you.
Ha! What did you expect? The mighty Sherlock Holmes swans in, tells the officers what to think, and the world obeys?
Of course not. Anyway, I struck a deal with the constable, and I've got a free hand in the investigation. I find proof to solve the case for him. He obtains files about my mother's death for me.
Well done. If one has the power or will and can act, then one must. I wonder, suppose you couldn't get the proof to your truth. Would you tell a lie to the guard that enabled my freedom, knowing my innocence? Would that not be just?
There are lines I will not cross, Werner. I will do my best to secure your release, but with proof, not deception.
Really? How many white lies have you told on this island? Why not for me? Why not another?
That is absurd. I can resolve this without compromises. Do not give up hope. I have learned who told the police about the crime. It was Santos Pinchetti.
Do I know him?
The major domo of the manor. He cleans up after you?
Well, then he does his job perfectly. All but invisible. I couldn't tell you the first thing about him. I know you can untangle this mess. The air here is rather refreshing. I'd even recommend that some of my friends visit the place.
Is this familiar to you?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Excuse me, just one question.
A solid question, sir,
Mali.
but I don't have the
Pinot
answer.
ko pala siya.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who are you asking? About what? And dressed as well.
Pwede. Ay, wait. Hindi ko mag-provide ng ano. Wait.
I've no idea about that. You'd better ask someone else.
Do you have any idea who tipped off the police to raid your mansion, Mr. Manchios?
Of course. It was you. I could even say you Sherlocked me in here.
A good guess, but the wrong one. The fellow who did that was Mr. Pinchetti, your major domo.
What? Santos? But how could he even know? If he's not the murderer himself. The ungrateful swine. He has dared to besmirch my reputation.
Not a very eloquent choice of words.
What should I call him then, since he's a snitch? Make him talk, Sherlock. I'm quite certain he knows more about the murder than he has told the police. That's not something I know much about. You'd better ask someone else. I've no idea about that.
You bought an expensive pair of cufflinks for Fabio. Were they his price? Or were they a tip for an exclusive show?
It was pure business. Fabio escorted me a few times. I was merely showing my gratitude.
This pair cost a small fortune. You must be extremely grateful then. Tell me more.
You've thrust a knife in an exposed nerve, Sherlock. Yes, he was my protege and my beacon also. With my experience and his beauty, we could have achieved anything. I had faith in him. I would have made him.
Wow. Amazing.
Is this familiar to you?
Unfortunately, my casebook is empty on this.
Okay. That was my room.
What a long day.
I can't.
What a long day.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh, I don't know about that. Ask one of the others.
My God. Oh wait, I think I need to archives.
You'd better ask me a question I know how to answer.
Have you considered Mr. Santos Pinchetti as a suspect?
The snitch? Have you seen him? I mean, my breath could knock him down. What's so special about him?
As a major domo, he has keys that open all the rooms, including the one to the crime scene. He could have testified only to circumvent suspicion, don't you think? We need to question him.
Right. I'll send our men to fetch him. Stay here. They brought him in, Mr. Holmes. Here's the key to interrogation room number 7. Mr. Pinchetti didn't even resist, our men said.
Thank you.
Nakipag-inuman siya. Bakit?
Mr. Pinchetti, a pleasure to meet you. I'm Sherlock Holmes. I'm helping Constable Oswald.
I've already told him everything I know. I'm only a witness, sir. Everything's in my report.
And I've read it. You forgot to mention that you hold the keys to the room where Fabio was found. I need only to find if the crime was intentional.
But I need to return to my duties.
I doubt the house will fall without you, Mr. Pinchetti. Just be still for a few seconds.
Huh. As a head servant at the mansion's mansion, despite being voted the highest position in the hospital before. Just terms of terms. Okay.
You are the major domo of a rich mansion, and you seem barely able to afford decent clothing. You hide, under heavy makeup, a skin disease that might be treated with more onerous but less harmful means. Do you have money troubles?
I do not have a lot of means. The pay is below what you might expect.
But you could easily change your job if your employer does not meet your elementary needs.
One can change his employer, that is true.
And the blood on your shoe, where does that come from?
I don't actually know. Perhaps from a guest?
Did you know Fabio?
Not personally. He was a frequent guest, and cleaning the mess after his performances was tedious. Mr. Manchios always had a role for him, and mainly the leading one. The parties were always Fabio-centric.
And Batista? Was she as popular as her partner?
Don't tell her I said this, but I do not think so. Mr. Manchios hired her only because Fabio refused to work without her. Mr. Manchios used to see her as a worker, She was tasked with entertaining the guests, unlike Fabio, who could pick and choose.
Huh.
I recognize the key from the altar room among these.
A small note attached to the will says, Santos, my hopeful slug. You begged me to include you in my will, so I did. Here's my latest revision of the will. Kurt. The text of the will under the note, Santos, been tried in the major domo of the Manchus mansion, receives a jar of mustache wax and a salt lamp that he might always remember his scary employer. Kurt Manchus.
Mr. Manchios says that you begged him to be included in the heritage. Isn't that a little extreme, even for a major domo?
He's not only my employer, he's my uncle. And I'm his next of kin. The only one. Mr. Manchios flatly refuses to pay a family member. All I have to do is repay his so-called love, cleaning up the filth after perverts and decadents. He's imprisoned me. The best I can hope for is a new broom. That's why I wanted to have my part of the inheritance.
Is it that bad? You have a roof above your head, a salary, and the status of a major domo.
For God's sake. I'm forced to dye and stitch my threadbare clothes, and the holes in my shoes are painful. I'm ashamed every time a guest looks at me closely.
Why do you think your uncle treats you this way?
My mother, my uncle's sister, had me illegitimately. She died, and I was given the surname of one of the maids.
But you are entitled to some of the money that belongs to your family.
He thinks not. I was not responsible for my mother's death. I work hard, and he pays me nothing. I feed on the leftovers. While he wastes our estate's property on decadent parties, he paid Fabio handsomely and showered him with expensive gifts for their disgusting relationship.
Huh.
I've read the letter about your will. A harsh method of ridiculing Santos. I doubt he will use mustache wax when he wears no mustache to begin with.
Where did you get it? Is the slug here? Tell him I shouldn't have to provide for him. He's a grown man who shouldn't sit on his uncle's neck. He conceives himself as my only heir.
And who is he to you?
He's a leech on my aging body. He has only added problems to my life since the death of his mother.
I fail to see why you made him your major domo.
He needed to know his place, so I taught him.
Huh. Amazing. The heck is this person?
Continue our investigation while I look for the papers. Continue our investigation while I look for the papers. Continue our investigation while I look for the papers.
Could you help me?
Do I look like a copper snitch?
Sorry.
Help me, please.
Oh, I don't know about that. Ask one of the others.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
Evidence. There is evidence?
You hear?
The curiosity has been piqued by talk that Basilio Copello, the owner of the famous Armor Copello Home Security Company, has been arrested. His situation is quite peculiar. A man named Piccolo Detti has been found dead inside a safe in Basilio's store. Basilio claims innocence, but the evidence is against him. He is being held in the holding cells at the police station.
In the police. Let's pretend to be cops, eh? We could just stand around and look confused.
What the heck?
What a long day.
Holding cell, huh?
Excuse me, but are you Mr. Capello? My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm hoping you could spare a moment to talk.
Manners, what a pleasant surprise. Most of your colleagues have lacked even the simplest of common courtesies.
You're a suspect, sir, but not yet a criminal. I shan't treat you as such. Your case is refreshingly unusual, and I wish to get to the bottom of it.
Manners and enthusiasm. Huh. May you go far, young man. What can I help you with?
You are surprisingly composed for a man accused of murder. Not so easily shaken, I take it.
Life is full of surprises. You'd be astonished how many deals go sour due to a force majeure. One becomes skilled at adapting. I am confident this will all be set straight. Until then, I will endure.
Much how you endure that injured hand. Those bruises look painful, but you seem barely aware of it. Were you attacked?
No. A minor accident, nothing more. My heady days as a man out to prove his valor are far behind me. I now know that to succeed in life, one must stay calm and plan ahead. The world will turn your way eventually. And if it does not, then one must persuade it so.
Please, tell me how you ended up in this situation.
Well, this morning some clients arrived to finalize their purchase of a Capello modular safe. But when we opened the door, out tumbled a dead man.
And I take it this wasn't normal?
No, I normally keep my corpses in the wardrobe. Please, young man, spare me your wit. The rest of the day was a blur. I recognized the victim, and it seems so did the police. That was enough to make me the main suspect.
Who sent for the authorities?
No one. As it happens, we had a break-in last night. Nothing was stolen, but for insurance purposes, the report had to be made. So, police officers just happened to be on the premises when we discovered the body in the safe.
You mentioned you were showing your wares to some prospective buyers when the safe was opened. Who were they?
Clerks from the bank. They inspected the safe from top to bottom yesterday. I assumed the sale was just a formality at that point.
And the safe was closed?
It's usually open, but it locks automatically when the door swings closed. That's another marvelous Capello invention.
A coffin that locks itself. Marvelous indeed. Help me grasp your movements yesterday. What time did you meet the customers from the bank, and did you have any other appointments?
Yesterday, the bank clerks arrived at 10 a.m. Afterwards, I was alone in the office until my wife Augusta came in at 3 p.m. I left for home at 6:30 p.m.
And what about this morning?
Our meeting for the demonstration was set for 9 a.m. I arrived about half an hour prior in order to prepare.
I have one final inquiry. Do you recall the time at which the safe door was closed?
Young man, I may just as well ask you when you closed your cigar case. I have opened our safes a dozen times a day for a dozen years. I do not recall.
You say you became the suspect when the police identified the victim. Is there history between you?
Surely you jest. That man and I have never met and never would, unless he became the first deity in history to use our products.
Some sort of family feud? I'm afraid I'm not familiar.
You must be new to Godona. It's an old tale. Back in Italy, generations ago, the deities tried to ruin our family business. They nearly succeeded. The Capellos rightfully struck back, but there has been bad blood ever since.
And does that blood flow in you too?
I told you, sir, it's an old story, or it was. I fear this horrible event portends worse to come. My wife may be in danger as we speak.
I'd like to inquire about the burglary.
I'm not sure I see the connection, but if you wish to know more, talk to Billy Lloyd, the night watchman. He scared off the thief.
Was it also Billy that discovered the burglar?
No, my wife did. She had stayed late yesterday. Poor Augusta. At least she's safer with the police than at home alone.
Well, Mr. Capello, I think that's all I need from you at present. Where can I find your office?
Here, take my card. Billy should be on site to assist with the investigation. And please, sir, would you check on my wife before you depart?
Thank you. I will endeavor to speak with her before I leave the station.
Please, treat her gently. Women lack our resilience when it comes to ordeals like this. I shall eagerly await your return. After all, there's little else I can do.
Wait lang. Wait, bakit ito ba yung ginagawa ko? Dapat ito. My God. Ngayon natin gawin yan. I don't know where to get the evidence though.
Mrs. Capella, please wait in the office. The inspector will be here soon.
Here.
Good day. Your ticket, please, if you want me to help you.
Right there. This
I'd like to check the evidence from this case.
And who are you?
Oswald sent me. I'm a consulting detective.
His partner, then? Let me see. Ah, a ritual murder. What a bunch of degenerates. Wait a second. I'll bring it to the table.
Perfect. Okay.
A heavily perfumed handkerchief with the initials KM in the corner. It's a miracle this ruby hasn't tempted anyone. All the keys of the mansion on one golden ring. An emergency kit for boredom.
The letter was found in Vogel's evidence box. Is your mind unsound? You can't control your bitterness, not around me anyway. For me, it's too great a risk to ignore that kind of behavior. I can be, speak, and play with anyone I choose. I'm not another Matista. You pay me, but you haven't bought me. Of course, I'll keep all your generous donations, even though they hardly compensate for your last terrible outburst. I'm leaving you, although Matista will still be around. Ooh.
Not the time for privacy. That's not for bedtime reading. This ex libris belongs to Manchios Library.
Police found this occult book in Matista's bag during the arrest. According to the ex libris, the tome was taken from Mr. Mancha's collection. It contains illustrations and description of a ritual similar to the crime scene. Prepare the naked body of a recently deceased object of interest. Draw samples of Mars and Venus to enhance the power you possess. To use the force of male and female nature. Pierce his heart with a golden dagger to be rid of the blood that does not love you. Draw a symbol representing your love. While waiting for the resurrection, recite the charm. Oh.
The book describes a ritual similar to the one performed in the altar room.
Mag-ano, Johan?
Her key to the altar room.
Okay.
A handcrafted charm that contains hair and nail clippings.
The heck? What more? It says 8 out of 9. What am I missing? What am I missing?
Werner's personal sketchbook. Thank you, officer.
Okay.
There is undeniable evidence that you were the original recipient of this letter.
What are you talking about? Is it addressed to me?
Your protege wanted a fresh start, it seems. This is sufficient to charge you.
Me? Hurt my star? Are you insane that you would accuse me of such a thing?
He did not consider himself as yours. Since you deny everything, let's move on. Do you have any idea as to how the letter could have ended up in Mr. Vogel's pocket?
You were the detective. Perhaps he took it from Fabio. Werner was a little high. That's not something I know much about.
Do you recognize this book? Could Matista have borrowed it from your library?
She didn't ask me. How ungrateful.
The things described in the book were inspiration for the rituals you performed?
Do you really believe that blood, symbols, and incantations can resurrect the dead? They are just eerie tales with a mix of occultism and voodoo. My rituals are a stage to show some of the forbidden pleasures.
Please let me out.
I have reason to believe that the intended recipient of the incriminating letter may have been Kurt Manchios.
Well, that makes sense. Too bad I can't remember how I came to possess it. Though I did spend quite some time with Mr. Manchios during the party.
Unfortunately, even with an answer, that may still not be enough to clear you with the police. But fear not, I will persevere.
I hope your attempt to put things straight will make up for...
You being on a bender?
Touché.
It's may mind pala.
This book, The Power of Love, Blood, and Mandrake, what do you hope to achieve?
To learn more about the invisible strengths that govern us. Occultism is real. The master who fell that night when Fabio and I escaped, I made him fall. I cast a spell on him and it worked.
Or was it a coincidence?
The universe is rarely so lazy.
If you say so. Could Fabio have written this letter to Kurt Manchios?
Oh. That could be. I never thought Mr. Manchios could make Fabio that angry, though.
What do you mean?
Well, Fabio wanted to disassociate from Mr. Manchios. Clients who are in love are both a blessing and a curse.
But Fabio was here tonight.
Money. In our line of work, we can't afford to turn down clients who pay as well as Kurt Manchios.
Was Fabio afraid of Mr. Manchios?
Not at all. The old toad wouldn't dare to do more than sweet talk and touching. Talk can be forgotten, and touching washed away.
Do you practice occult rituals?
For protection? For fortune? To wash away the ugliness of the world? Sometimes to survive. I have the gift, and I'm learning to use it better.
Did you use your gift on Fabio?
I only used white magic. Love charms lately. Fabio became so distant. I just wanted him to be with me, but I suppose I'm not as skilled as I thought.
Not.
Please let me out. Please let me out.
I can't wrap my head around such a tragedy at my party.
The air here is rather refreshing. I'd even recommend that some of my friends visit the place.
Let's continue our chat at a...
I'm back.
Hello there.
This letter proves nothing. Fabio wrote it to Mr. Manchios. It's time to free Mr. Vogel.
Do you really think I'm that naive? I need proof, not words from his friend.
Very well. Mr. Pinchetti told me that Mr. Manchios was lavishing Fabio with expensive and eccentric gifts. The letter mentions rich rewards and attempts to buy Fabio with them. It was written to Mr. Manchios. Who else was showering Fabio with luxuries to buy him? It doesn't fit Mr. Vogel's character.
Look here. We had a deal.
Huh?
Give me the murderer and then take your friend with you. I won't budge otherwise.
Well, fine, but you're just wasting time.
Gosh, all of them are pointing. I need more evidence though. I don't know who killed him.
No basket.
feel like I feel like it's Manchos and stuff.
Continue our investigation while I look for the papers.
The murder of Fabio did not have a ritual purpose, Mr. Manchios. It was staged by a man who wished to distract the investigation.
That might be true. That poor girl Matista wouldn't dare to kill the only man who cared for her. So, Santos.
Mr. Pinchetti snatched at the chance to solve his problems.
Ungrateful little scum. Will he be executed?
But what for? He informed the police as to the crime, that was all. He couldn't stage the ritual, but he found the body, I believe.
I can't believe it. Why did Werner do it?
Mr. Vogel. He had no reason, and he won't be a scapegoat as you plan. You put Fabio's letter in his pocket when he was intoxicated, didn't you?
You can't be serious.
We can very often deduce someone's life by their shoes or their fingernails. You are a meticulous person, but this murder was fairly traumatic and filthy. After you stabbed Fabio, you were covered in blood. You panicked and neglected to rinse the soap from under your fingernails. The devil is in the details, Mr. Manchios.
Nonsense. I missed it simply because of the busy schedule of the party.
Of course, a staged murder was certainly not planned. You're at the twilight of your life. You have no partner, you have no children. You had feelings, however, for one man. That was Fabio. You loved him. That is, you wished to own him with money and gifts. But he was also a free mind, was he not? He turned his back on you. Quite unjust. Love, so cruel and painful, and Fabio, with his words and deeds, made you feel the more wretched. So you killed him.
You must surely perceive that my sensitive nature wouldn't allow me to hurt anyone.
You staged the murder as a satanic ritual. It was easy for you, since you were the one who wrote the scenarios for the parties. It was your way of avoiding suspicion. A respectable man in his 60s,
early 60s,
who hosts the cream of Cordona's society, cannot possibly be a murderer. But the guests who behave like animals in his mansion, of course, one of them could have killed Fabio.
I did oversee a few of the rituals, but I did not stage Fabio's death.
The young performer played with your emotions. That was painful to realize. You spent so much time and effort to be with Fabio, but he didn't respond in the way you would have liked. You wanted to be loved. Fabio shattered your dreams. In the smoking lounge, he teased and mocked you. He wanted you to suffer by offering himself to others. The deception was unbearable. You struck him, and then you staged the ritual. You planted the letter in Vogel's pocket and attempted to set up Matista.
What poppycock? Sherlock, stop this game now.
There is no stop word, Mr. Manchios. Relax and enjoy it. I'll pass the remainder of this case to Constable Oswald. He'll know what to do with you. I have a name for you. Kurt Manchios.
Is that so? The master of the Sabbath?
The man himself. Mr. Manchios couldn't stand to lose control over his lover. A deadly revenge that deserves a proper sentence. I have all the evidence to charge him.
A degenerate and a murderer. I'll make a name thanks to that for sure. As for my part, not everything was in place. Perhaps some documents were transferred somewhere else, but I couldn't find a trace of them. Then I remembered. The discarded document drawers where we put the lost papers or the badly labelled ones. Including the crime scene report of Violet Holmes's case. Everything I've found is on the desk here. Take it.
Your persistence has saved me.
Yeah, well, we had a deal after all. Your friend is free then. You can leave.
Good luck, Constable.
Officers arrive to find the deceased identified as Mrs. Violet Holmes, lying in a garden of Stonewood Manor. Visual inspectors showed the victim to be thoroughly soaked, with a deep vertical incision 2 inches in length down her throat. Her face was swollen and covered in red blotches, likely cause of death, hypoxia. Awaiting confirmation from medical examiner, main suspect Otto Richter was arrested on the scene, while D was sent for autopsy.
Garden. There's a garden behind our manor. How could I forget? That's where it all happened, where it all went wrong.
Sherry, it looks like you've almost found what you wanted.
Okay, Hello. We're not done yet. We're gonna go back.
You must be the inspector.
Would you be Augusta Capello?
Must I really repeat myself to every baby-faced man in uniform that strides in?
Forgive me, I am not the inspector, but I am working on your husband's case.
Then I have nothing to say to you. Come back with the inspector in charge so that we may dispense with the endless repetition.
Whilst I prefer German composers, the harp solo from Lucia di Lammermoor stands out as one of Donizetti's finest contributions to the form. I'm sure Basilio thought the same.
He did. How? Did he tell you how we met?
Oh, there was no need. It is trivial to observe how much you value your memories of playing harp in the orchestra, and even an amateur Italian harpist would be familiar with Donizetti's finest work.
Yes. Music is a balm in these uncertain times. It is nice to meet another who appreciates it.
Much as I appreciate the truth. Please, Mrs. Capello, let me help you and your husband.
I am not unappreciative, sir. But I'm afraid I presently lack the strength.
Basilio tells me you were present during the burglary yesterday. What can you tell me about it?
Oh, it gave me such a fright. I fainted, fell to the floor. I wish I could help you, but I'm just utterly useless. Please, I want to rest before the inspector arrives.
You've had quite the day, Mrs. Capello. I shall leave you be. If I have further questions, I may visit again later.
Please let me rest.
Oh, you did it, Sherlock! The case is closed and all rewards belong to the winner. Bravo!
It is merely the triumph of the truth.
Is it? No compromises? No lies? You're happy with your decisions?
It was the best decision I could obtain. The truth must be told in the way it is most acceptable.
You're making progress, Sherlock. I was right to believe in you. By the way, did you get that precious information about your mother? Oh, not that you must.
Yes, I did.
Forgive my intrusion in such a personal matter. I simply worry I'm failing to be of much help to you.
Actually, you were. For some reason, all the archives on the case had disappeared. This was a rare opportunity to obtain the impossible.
Outrageous. Perhaps someone found the truth unpleasant. Society usually rejects those who speak with too much honesty, doesn't it?
A comfortable lie is often preferred to an uncomfortable truth. Still, I believe that the latter should prevail, and I cannot remain silent.
That's quixotism at its best. Your mere truth cannot defeat institutions, systems, and power. Etiquette, religion, marriage, they're all lies told to preserve connections, love, and sanity, and it's all corruptible.
Lies destroy human dignity. How could you make a free decision without any knowledge of the truth?
Are we really free to decide anything in this world, Sherlock?
I get enough obnoxious pontification from my brother, so please, spare me your lecture.
Forgive my love for moral philosophy. I know I tend to ramble. You're a walking contradiction, Sherlock. You refuse to lie to others, but constantly lie to yourself. How long until the train comes off the track? I cannot look away, but perhaps I should take a few steps back. You're an accident waiting to happen, dear. Until then, I shall bid you adieu.
Huh. What? Office on Adler Street in Scaladio. Scaladio. Adler. But there's a lot of Adler here.
Anong gano'n kalaki pa? Wait lang lang.
Go lang pala. Is this it? Okay. Robbery.
Hello there.
Ill-fitting pants, wonky nose, and hair that appears to have been cut by your own hand. You must be Billy Lloyd.
Oh, it's you! I knew you'd come.
You did?
You're Mirko Gallia, the best investigative journalist on Cordona. I'm a fan of your work.
Alas, you're mistaken. The name is Sherlock Holmes, and your employer...
Oh, of course. Discretion. I'm sorry. I doubt the policeman upstairs heard me, though, so your secret is safe with me, Sherlock.
Mr. Capello told me you were present during the burglary and scared the criminal off the property?
Yeah, you should have seen it. As soon as the burglars saw me, they went white as death. Ran out the back door of the office. I heard a thud and cat shrieks, so I think they went over the railing and into the bushes out back. Clearly, my reputation precedes me. Mr. Capello was so proud.
You're a guard, but you didn't give chase.
Well, by the time I made it outside, they were miles away. So I went back to help Mrs. Capello. That kind of gentlemanly courtesy is why I'm so well regarded round these parts.
What did the thief look like?
Shorter than me, mid-20s, a huge scar across the right cheek going from the eye. Short hair. She didn't look like a ghost. Too corporeal.
Hold on. She? You didn't think to mention the burglar was a woman?
Why did you assume it was a man? It's the 19th century, sir. Ambitious young women are out there pursuing a career, and I, for one, encourage it.
Yes, yes, spare me the sermon. When did the burglary happen?
Oh, after 10 in the evening. I was just talking to Mrs. Capello.
Does she normally work this late?
No, it's the first time it happened. Usually I'm alone at night. I was explaining to Mrs. Capello how drinking water every 3 hours can help with digestion, when she excused herself and went back upstairs. Then there was a scream, and I ran up to the office, and...
I know what happened next, thank you. What about last evening? Do you have any more details about the break-in?
Of course. I write down everything that happens during my watch. Take a look.
Fastidious in its mundanity, but I will make of it what I can. I must go and inspect the crime scene. If I have further questions, Mr. Lloyd, I will find you.
Oh, don't worry. I won't be able to keep away.
Right. Strength, security, peace of mind. Tacky.
Well, you know, that's your opinion, good sir.
The best on the market. You can wallop them, you can burn them. Nothing will work.
I bet he tested that himself.
Oh, why do I get the worst jobs?
Bulging veins, cyanosis, bloodshot eyes, odd foaming in the mouth. Clear indications of blunt trauma, possibly inflicted before the victim was in the safe. Bruises, torn nails, bleeding was severe and continued at length. Clothes are not fully buttoned. Was the victim dressing or undressing? blood on the safe door could have been left by the victim. What a rotten way to die.
Yeah, what a shame.
Gosh, here we go again. I don't like this. -4. And -6. Yes, they do. Oh, okay. Okay. Got what we want. We've done it. I guess I need.
Do you know anything else about the dead body in the safe?
Well, there is the rule of threes. You can survive 3 weeks without food, 3 days without water, 3 hours in harsh weather, and 3 minutes
of you talking
without air. I'm sorry, did you say something?
No, very enlightening, Mr. Lloyd. Thank you.
I know of it, but forgot. I don't know. Oh, actually, no.
Have you noticed anything different about Mrs. Capello recently?
Not really. She talks to me more when I start my shift. Probably because of the 100 Best Curry Recipes book I'm reading. Oh, and we've been running out of paper a lot lately, so she often sends me out to buy more for her. She's very particular about the paper we use. Only one store on the island stocks it, and it's on the other side of the town. But I'm really fast.
Interesting, thank you. What can you tell me about Mr. Capello?
He's a good employer, but very focused on work, and very serious about security, of course, since he employed a night watch of my caliber. Not everyone appreciates his strict business approach, though. Store clerks don't seem to last long in the office.
Good to know.
Huh.
A concert program from 7 years ago. An Augusta La Duca is listed as a harpist in the orchestra.
Augusta, we don't have time today for a chat because of my important client meeting, but I'm concerned about your desire to work such late hours. You seemed happy about it, which is why I did not bring it up previously, but perhaps it is best that we have a conversation. I'm sure we can find a different arrangement, Basilio.
Two theatre tickets for Shakespeare's Othello. The performance is tomorrow.
Have to respect the classics.
Niccolo Detti, a young heir to the Detti family business, has returned to Verona after 12 years of studying and working on the mainland. This coincides with Orazio Detti's departure to Italy and hints at the possibility that Niccolo is intending to take over the family business in Verona. We'll be watching the situation closely as it develops, and will endeavor to obtain a reaction from Basilio Coppello. The Coppello and Detti feud has been existing for over 200 years, and even though this acrimony has been muted for the past few decades, some still remember the conflicts of the Gonzalo Detti and Vitalo Coppello era. We're hoping that Niccolo's young mind and Basilio's calm business attitude may find common ground. Signor Coppello, it has come to my attention that Niccolo Detti is soon to return to Verona. I do not know what that means for the future of the Detti family, but Orazio seems set on staying in Roma, so take that as you will. I wanted to thoroughly advise, on behalf of the whole family, that you avoid contact with Niccolo. I wanted to strongly advise on behalf of the whole family that you avoid contact with Niccolo. We have no doubt that you will be able to retain your composure even if provoked, but we do not know what the Tettis are planning. Be on your guard. The family reputation is at stake. In Bacal Lupo? Naldo Gelani. Huh. This diary shows Basilio Coppello's schedule planned weeks ahead. There are several noteworthy recent entries. First, meeting with a detective firm several weeks ago, and second, 2 dates labeled with a save. Yesterday
Well-organized
and today.
workplace?
Mr. Capello is the best.
Okay, this chap is seriously creepy.
Oh, wait, what the fudge?
The letter F is inscribed within a 4-leaf clover pattern. Passe muraille. Walk through walls in French. Our thief seems rather arrogant. A comprehensive set of lockpicks, recently cleaned with no fresh scratches.
I need to go to The archive. Where's that? It's the archive again. Gosh. Is this here? Be like, okay. Oh, what the heck? Okay, where am I? Oh gosh. It's gonna be a far walk. Or run. Okay, so I'm gonna take Hey, hello Duron Telly Cruz Adder. How you doing? I'm doing very good. Actually, it's afternoon here, but I'm assuming it's already I think 4 a.m. in your location. But I'm doing good. Feeling a bit under the weather, but apart from that, I'm good. And yes, this is my first time playing Sherlock Holmes, and I really enjoy playing lots of playing detective games or puzzle games. So I'm really enjoying it. How are you doing so far? Oh, sorry, I did not mean to. Um, Look here. Oh, I'm not wrong. Dito ba yung archive? Oh, good.
Killed with one perfect shot to each.
Where? Oh, here. um. Wait, maybe not here. Maybe not here.
Killed with one.
With one what? Who is that?
Killed with one perfect shot to each eye. Can you imagine?
The new ones are pretty cool with more expensive. Oh, really? Well, I'm planning to try the other Sherlock Holmes as soon as I finish this one. I've been playing this for quite a while now. That's why I really want to finish this soon. But thank you. Thank you so much. Who is gossiping? I can't. Kung makita. Mag-usap ulit kayo, please. Feel like kayo yun eh. Oh, maybe not. Maybe this one. Hello, love. Welcome back.
Killed with one perfect shot.
Sunset, send message. Gawar. What the heck? Wait, which murder are we talking about here? Why
Killed
is
with
this
one.
here all of a sudden? Is this a different one? Mali. Oh my gosh. Was killed in the old ruins on the south front. My gosh, it is a different one. Goodness gracious.
I'm watching you closely, Mr. Holmes.
Then why does it have like, oh, is that like SH Crimes and Punishment is regarded as one of the best games? I see. And I do find that true. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, yeah. I'm checking. Saan pa ako pwede maghanap? What's this? Cordona City Hall. City Hall. Okay, maybe the City Hall. Sorry, I'm sorry. Where's my fast travel?
Ask for your assistance?
No!
Nothing has come to my mind, sir. I'm sorry.
Where's my fast travel? Hello? Oh, there. So hot. Oh, I'm sorry. Uh-huh. Mali, dapat pala sa police station. Relax. It's about a burglar. I should be looking in the police station. Stupid. Love, did I tag you dun sa recent na story ko? I don't know eh. If dinisable na yung Instagram kasi nasa baba.
Kahapon ba yan?
No, may bago.
Ay, meron.
Ano tag ka? Okay. Good. Property crime. Suspect. I actually started playing chapter 1 a couple of years back then. Just stopped playing now. I think I'll continue and that. Oh, really? I was actually planning to buy the Awaken. Or maybe I have it already. Do I have it? Wait, give me one sec. I think I have it. Oh no, the one that I have is the Devil's Daughter. I think I missed buying the Awakened when it was on sale. But yeah, I'm planning to play that one as well. I think the Devil's Daughter was an old one, right? I'm quite confused with this the how the series goes, but I feel like it's an old one. Currently affiliated with the Backyard Boys gang, acting as their master bone for Backyard Boys have a hideout on Clay Street in Central Madison. Gives conflicting sources to the regime, but has had these educated. After her parents died at sea, and she was internally by the time.
Maybe it would be wise to take a look around outside before we enter. Just a thought.
Uh-huh. Who is outside?
Can we please do this later?
Oh my gosh, mali.
Can we please do this later?
Armor Capello.
I'm just so exhausted,
Wait,
sir.
what? What? That was... Oh, wait. I forgot her name.
Can we please do this later?
We traveled to like 3 different countries and it has this psychological term. Oh, really? Ooh. Yeah, I feel like The Awaken was a bit different than what I'm used to seeing Sherlock Holmes do. Because it has, like, as you mentioned, like a psychological thriller. So I'm curious about that.
I don't know. I'm just so exhausted,
Wait,
sir.
what evidence
Mrs.
do you
Capello,
want me
please
to...
take a moment to study this profile. Is this the woman who was in the office yesterday?
I don't remember. Please, I feel faint at the mere thought of it.
I see. Forgive me for expecting a gentleman's stamina. Mrs. Capello, would you think your husband capable of that which he is accused?
No. Basilio is a good man, a devoted man. I love him. He cares about his work and cares about me. He approaches all his passions with diligence and temerity. I think there is nothing he could not achieve if he set his mind to it. Indeed, in all our years together, I cannot recall a single business opportunity Basilio failed to see through.
Thank you, Mrs. Capello.
Excuse me. Oh. Maybe I should also...
What a long day.
Another question?
Wait, what?
I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this.
I'm interested in some entries in your diary that may prove important. Could you elaborate on these ones here?
Bene, I won't name the detective, but rest assured that is unrelated to the investigation. It is just one of our clients. And those safe entries are about an interested party who was going to purchase the product. We met yesterday, and today were to finalize the transaction. Alas, that opportunity is no more.
You've been a good help.
I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this.
That was...
What was your intent behind this note?
This is private, young man, and hardly relevant.
Its relevance, as it were, remains to be seen.
My wife Augusta joined me in business half a year ago, but works late hours. I worry because I love her. What else do you need to know?
I appreciate your candor. How long have you known your wife, Mr. Capello?
How is that relevant, young man?
Please, I need a complete picture of all the parties involved. Consider, perhaps, the possibility that the burglar was targeting your wife.
It seems unlikely, though if a Detti was out to threaten my wife. We met 7 years ago. Augusta was a harpist with an Italian orchestra. The passion in her eyes back then. I am glad she still has some of it now.
And you and your wife get along well?
I love her most dearly, and I know Augusta loves me. I fear someday she may be bored at work, but I try to give her all she wants.
Huh. Okay. I wait. Ang ingay nila. Hideout on Clay Street in Central Miners End. Wait, Miners End. Clay Street. Clay Street. Located in the Central Miners End. Clay Street. Near there. Ang cute ni Lance. Naririnig mo lang.
Ah.
Oh wait, I need to change my wardrobe to something that Hello, baby. What happened to your hair? Look like a witch, oh. Ruha, come here. The J, oh. Look at her, oh. Look.
Nangyari dyan?
Natulog, kagising lang. Bye-bye.
Other gangs are planning an attack.
Oh, I look like them. Nice, nice, nice.
Other gangs are planning it.
5 points, 10 mortify. What? Okay, never mind. One more, one more.
Other gangs are planning an attack.
My God. Wait, what? Oh, I missed the other one. Shems.
Other gangs are planning.
Sherry. I didn't. Better listen more closely.
Other gangs are planning.
I'm not. Revenge. Wait. Gosh, what's the other one? Get a gun?
Other gangs are planning it.
Naber?
Impress.
Seni görmek güzel.
What the heck?
Fall back, Sherlock. I think they're suspicious. Or they were checking you out.
Other gangs are planning an attack on the back.
Well, not to get a gun. Deserve it. Must be money? Okay, never mind. Wait. Let's cancel that.
Other gangs are planning.
Goodness.
Merhaba.
Merhaba.
Bakın kim buradaymış. Yakında yağmur yağıyor. Buranın sıcaklığı...
John was right. It seems that the backup force have mobilized due to the botched robbery of Armored Fellow by Felicia Savine. They believe that another gang got set them up, and they are going to attack soon. I've overheard the pipe Lindsay information broker of the gang is calling in his Becker informers. The pipe can be found in marketplaces and on Market Road.
Larını seviyorum.
What are you saying? Marketplace in Central Mining Camp. Oh, here. Oh, I got stuck.
The worst clothes at the best price.
The best the flea markets can offer. Take a look. Maybe something will catch your eye. Go away if you don't want to buy.
Wait, I was
Take
supposed
a
to
look.
buy that.
Maybe something will catch your eye. I hope you like what you bought.
Okay, so going back.
Actually, no.
Despite being used, these goods are...
Wait, did I put it? It was not pinned. Goodness.
Despite being used, these goods are still fine. Take a look.
May I ask for your assistance?
Nah, first I've heard of it.
Oh, clothes will be worn well. Take my word. Step right up.
Okay.
Why would you even come here then?
Despite being used, these goods are still fine. Take a...
Hello, mister. I've got some information for you. Heard you were asking.
Have you now? Well, let's hear it.
Oh my gosh.
So the bandits, right? Not coming. Bigger fish to fry, they say. Bigger worries.
Interesting. Are you absolutely sure?
Heard it with my own ears. Lord is my witness.
Oh, good. Here you go. Buy yourself something nice. Might I suggest soap?
Oh, thank you, mister. Thank you. What a simpleton.
Supposed to be Philip from London. Good impression.
Okay, so where should I go next?
The best flea market.
The worst clothes at the best price.
Where should I go next?
Extra! Extra! Elephant adopted again.
Is there no fast travel here? Come on, please.
Nice to see you.
Goodness gracious, there isn't.
Extra! Extra! Headless heels.
Oh, there.
floundering. Friedrich runs at the head of the
Okay, so
heels gang has been arrested alongside.
until we've got that. What is that? Oh, yeah, the other one.
Gold ready to be smuggled.
Go back. Should I go back there? Sure. Go the right way. Oh wait.
I don't know.
Could this be the burglar you saw yesterday?
That's her. So what's our plan? How do we get her? If you can afford to give me 20 minutes, my uncle has a large net.
Yes, a net. I'll go and get one now, Billy, and you stay to guard the office. Do you know whose keys these are?
Probably Mr. Capello's. Police took him so suddenly. I have the same set, but it's more efficient. Has fewer keys.
So you don't have access to the entire office?
No. Only Mr. and Mrs. Capello have the key to the back door.
Do you know anything about these entries?
No. But Mr. Capello is so well organised. I use a different method. Very popular among the Buddhist monks. You create an attic in your mind and...
I'm familiar. Keep it tidy, put only necessary information in, remove unnecessary information regularly.
What? No, it's called an attic. You just stuff it with everything. You never know what might prove helpful someday.
That is profoundly upsetting.
Huh.
Oh, actually, no.
Do you know what this note might be about?
I cannot presume to know another's mind, of course, but I think Mr. and Mrs. Capello have been having some familial difficulties, probably due to their lack of children. One of my oldest friends helps couples with their relationship troubles, and he always says...
You don't have to continue.
Oh, well, he says that to me as well, but I'm perfectly happy to.
No, I insist.
Okay, now what should I do? Go back.
Oh, what a long day.
Have you learned anything?
Wait, what?
Have you learned anything?
Please let me rest.
Now, where do I go? Ah. Okay, I need to go back to Clay Street. Okay. Gosh.
Nasılsın?
Change my wardrobe again. Whoops.
Hey.
Hi. Hey. Here. On this side.
May I ask for your assistance?
No, I don't know anything, friend.
This is what I hate the most. Scared boys have a hideout on Clay Street. Hideout. Sorry, I'm sorry. Hideout. No, I think that's Dream's hideout. Oh, here, ito pala. Where is it? Goodness. This is where I found them. Clay Street, maybe. Bit more. Where? Here. There. Yeah.
Could you help me?
I can't say I've ever heard about that.
Oh, here. Goodness gracious. These are here.
Help me, please.
Nah, never come across anything like this.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry. You sure you know what you're doing?
Here? Oh god, it's here.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh, where did that come from? No.
Just die.
Ow! That. Oh goodness! Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No, 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 no. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
The snuff's ready.
Eat lead. I'm coming.
Too simple.
Still killing someone.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Ah! Stop! Aray!
Don't. The snuff's ready.
Aray! Oh gosh. Stop!
Get ready for some pain.
Oh my goodness! Okay, one more.
Take a rest, my friend. Too simple. I
couldn't miss the party.
Don't cry, you'll...
Oh gosh, meron pala sa likod ko. Goodness gracious. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh goodness, I did not.
Coming.
Take a rest, my friend. You can overcome...
Oh gosh. Wait, move. Oh goodness gracious.
Time to knock this guy out.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
The snuff's ready.
Oh gosh.
Eat lead. I'm coming for you.
Too simple.
I couldn't miss the party.
Don't bother moving. You've...
The snuff's ready.
Oh goodness.
Too simple.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Where?
I thought we were
Oh,
against
no!
murder.
No! 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 Can I repeat that?
Okay, I give up. I give up.
I didn't mean to kill him. Was that marked as like... Goodness gracious, it wasn't.
This seems a better place for our conversation. I hope you're more talkative than your friends, Miss Sevigny.
You can't do anything. You're not even a policeman. And I didn't do it. I didn't do anything.
Is there nothing you didn't do, Miss Sevigny? Thieve for the...
Wait, I think I need to restart it. Wait, give me 1 sec. Cause I need to restart. Let me restart, please. Wait, because I did not. I need to dress appropriately for that. I was hoping not to kill anyone there, but I killed it. The last guy. Goodness. Oh. Wait. There. Okay, good. Okay, I can still... Where's the interrogation room then? Okay. Oops.
And here we are, Miss Sevigny. A place where we can talk about all your recent activities. We have a nice profile on you, you know.
What are you talking about? I didn't do anything.
Is there nothing you didn't do, Miss Sevigny? Thieve for the gang, break into the Armor Capello office, kill Niccolo Detti?
What? Kill? I didn't kill nobody. No, how?
So you admit the rest. I suppose you won't mind explaining some things to me then. You were in the Armor Capello office yesterday evening, Miss Sevigny. The same place that Niccolo Detti was found dead today. What happened?
How would you know? You can't prove anything?
It's written all over you, Miss Sevigny. I presume you did not intend your evening to end with a fall over the railing and a fracas with felines? Need I continue?
Zut alors! It was just a job, nothing else. I was asked to come. Here, see for yourself. I don't know who hired me, but I think they wanted to pin the crime on me. Poor Niccolo.
When were you offered this job?
Ah, mon Dieu. I don't remember precisely. I think the letter arrived around 9:30 in the evening. It sounded tricky, but the money was good.
And you arrived at the office?
Perhaps 45 minutes later? I am very good, sir. I was in and out in 5 minutes.
I don't like lies.
No, wait. Okay. It took 15 minutes. All right? Still impressive, no?
You knew Mr. Detti, how?
Niccolo and I grew up together. I hadn't seen him in years, then ran into him on the street, smiling with some lovely lady on his arm.
And that was the last time you saw him alive?
Wait, until I found him dead yesterday. That same woman was there, too. It can't be coincidence.
You saw a woman in the office?
Mm-hmm. She started screaming, so I slammed the safe door and ran when I saw a guard coming.
Your thieving days may well be over, Miss Sevigny. Until this matter is resolved, you will remain here. Good day.
Augusta is having an affair. Huh.
What exactly was your relationship with Niccolo Detti?
Who? What are you talking about?
Madam, please, a young woman dedicated to her music and an enthusiastic artist. Your marriage to Basilio could not have offered all you needed. And then about 6 months ago, you met Niccolo Detti. There was a spark, you started to see each other. It brought passion back into your life.
How could you?
But your tryst didn't go unnoticed. Felicia Sevigny spotted you with Niccolo, but rather than cease your affair, you took care to avoid the public eye. You started working with your husband at the office and met your lover there in the evening after Basilio departed. Billy would not notice, and you hoped neither would your husband. Do I have this right so far?
Yes. I love Basilio, I truly do. But his first passion is his work. I respect that, but it left me adrift. Niccolo. Sweet Niccolo. He was the man I needed. If he had had any other name, I would have talked to Basilio. But he was a Detti.
And your husband suspected something.
I think he did. He asked questions. Billy's schedule was moved forwards. Yes, he suspected.
And thus we arrive at the heart of the matter. How did Mr. Detti end up deceased in the safe?
I do not know.
Madam?
I don't know anything about his death.
Are you sure this is how you wish to proceed?
It is the truth. Please, just leave me be.
Would you like to report a crime?
Oh, what a long day.
Not much to say. I'm sorry.
Were you aware of this, Mr. Capello? Of the relationship between your wife and Niccolo Detti?
Enough! I will not hear it. Augusta is an impressionable woman feeling the stress of this horrible situation. She does not understand what she's saying.
I see. So, you think...
I think that if you want to help, you should stop bothering my wife and find the criminal responsible. I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this.
Mr. Capello, have you anything to say about the burglar's claims?
Not a whit. The woman is a liar and a criminal. I don't give it the slightest credence, and neither should you.
I believe that I have found the truth, Mr. Capello, and that truth does not show you in a good light.
And here I thought I had found a bright mind. Why would I need to kill Niccolo Detti?
It's simple. I'll return to you later. I will return.
Oh, what a long day.
Apologies, Mrs. Capello, but I must go.
Oh, what a long day.
I believe that I have found the truth, Mr. Capello, and that truth does not show you in a good light.
And here I thought I had found a bright mind. Why would I need to kill Niccolo Detti?
It's simple. You knew about Niccolo and Augusta. You loved her, and the Detti and Capello conflict is well known. You had to protect your family's reputation.
Ha! Any simpleton can find reasons for me to dislike a deity, though it takes a special kind to concoct an imaginary dalliance, too. How do you believe I killed him? Just threw him in the safe? This doesn't even show how I could kill Niccolo. Give it a rest, young man. How would I even know when to strike? You've lost the plot, young man. It's gibberish, just that all this. Still.
Don't get your decision. We did all that work, and in the end, nothing about this. Case changed.
Oh, what a long day.
Fancy in the purple night, stars above, they shine so bright. Friends are near, the games begin. Low-fi vibes, the chill sets in.